Oh hey everyone, how's it going? You having fun? You having a good day? You enjoying some tunes? A tune from time to time? Do you feel like it's a brave new world? Serenity, thank you for the gifted sub. Now Coral can use the emotes. Also //X resubscribed for 18 months. Now we have 2 sub babies. I have many sub children. When I finally die, like Genghis Khan, they will tear apart the empire. Hello, Maki2232. What's up? I just started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm using Blackwings right now. Any tips? I haven't played the new Blackwing stuff, but there is a VTuber named Maple. And she's like the Blackwing player. At least for the newer stuff. If anyone has any advice on how to play Blackwings, it is probably her. I would check her out. She taught Asagi Ame how to play. Shout out given. Thank you very much, whoever did that. And Novakna, thank you for the primest of hype. I appreciate it. Any little support you can give always warms the cockles of my heart. Let's see, there were a couple other new people while we were getting warmed up. Hopefully they stayed here. Let's go ninjas, thumbs up. I love you. I only like you as a fan. I know it was probably silly, but I'm always like parasocial relationships. Must maintain. I'm not even gonna jokingly say I love someone, but I appreciate the sentiment. 30 seconds have elapsed and there's no Mars. Yes. For those of you just joining us on YouTube, watching the VOD later on, today's weather, we had Litzamania by Phoenix, which I just played because it's been stuck in my head lately. I've been going back and getting a bunch of DLC on Rock Band because I play Rock Band drums almost every night in order to, it's basically exercise. You know, you get the taka for like an hour. It's pretty good. Keeps the blood flowing. So I've been going back and downloading new stuff, and I'm like, I've heard of this band, and I got that song, and it's a really good song. It's fun to play on drums too, and it's stuck in my head. So we did that, and then we did This Is War by 30 Seconds to Mars, because the Great Ninja War has begun. I mean, I guess it begun a couple episodes ago, but we're still doing it. We're going for it. And fun fact I didn't know, the band 30 Seconds to Mars, the lead singer is Jared Leto, which is it's baffling to me because I've been listening to 30 Seconds to Mars since I was in like high school. For several years. I liked their first 3 albums quite a bit. I think it was 2 or 3. They had some pretty good stuff right out the gate. But I never knew who any of the members were. I just knew the band was 30 Seconds to Mars. And then they had all that stuff about Jared Leto's Joker. And I just thought he was some weird rascally goofball. And then what a surprise when I see 30 Seconds to Mars live, and it's like, I didn't see them live, but I saw like a live performance, and I'm like, that's the Joker guy. That's the cringe Joker up there singing the songs that I love. I did not know that. That's very interesting. Also, I just gotta say, I always gotta praise whenever I've got like a little bit of musical interest. That song, This Is War, comes from an album also called This Is War. Which has there's quite a few good songs on that album that I know of. I haven't listened to the whole thing through. Maybe I should. But one unique thing that you'll notice about that album is there's a whole, like, every song almost has a big crowd of like 100 people. Like, they've incorporated like chants of the audience being like, Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's the other one? We are the kings and queens of promise. Yeah, and they've got all those songs. They have like shouts and chants and stuff. And I found out that apparently they had a whole thing where they had like the 30 Seconds to Mars fan club. You could sign up and get like updates about where their album was coming out. And before they recorded this album, they're like, we could get a bunch of studio musicians or do this like digitally, but instead they sent out a thing. They're like, hey, if you're a fan and you want to be in the album, come to this meetup. And they had like 5 or 6 meetups in different places around the United States where they just got all the fan club together and they're like, okay, we're gonna teach you these little parts. You know, very simple, just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And they just recorded this big crowd singing that stuff and then incorporated it into the album. And if you got the actual album, like the credits on it like unfolds and it's got a list of like 1,000 names or something because they're like vocals by everyone who showed up. And I think it's just doubly neat to see people incorporate fans that way. But also just, it's nice to have songs in general that it can incorporate the audience, give the audience something where they're not just singing along with you, but give them like a harmony part. Because I gotta imagine that like the live versions of the concerts are like amazing because of that. You know, even if you can't really carry a tune or you don't know the lyrics, you could sing along to the whoa whoas. And I imagine that would be really cool. Really, really nice experience. It's just sad that didn't catch on or really, like, become a thing. Fighting Dreamers? Perhaps. I'll think about it. But anyway. Listen to every Buckethead song. You've heard one Buckethead song. You've heard them all. Weird experimental guitarist. Slander. Anyway, we got notifications. What's the notification? The Duelist Cup is going on? I didn't do the Duelist Cup in the first couple, so I don't know. If a Pearly's effective special summon is activated while you have 19 or more cards in your hand, the quick play may not be attached to special summon. This issue has been fixed. These kind of issues only show up because of Max C, I assure you. There is no way that like regularly like testing this, so they're like, should we make sure this still works when you have 20 cards in hand? Thank goodness they fixed that. It happened several times on Josh's stream. Saw the latest episode of Chaos Draft. It was amazing. Well, thank you. I'm glad. It seems like a lot of people are tuning into the Tag Duel Chaos Draft episode. That one is doing better than most of the other ones. Yeah, it's like my 3rd most performing video at the moment. Which, I mean, is not a lot because, like, 3rd best seems pretty high, but you've got to keep in mind that it only tracks the last 10 videos I've done. And of those, only 2 of them are ladder climbs. And I've said this before, but it always feels weird. It's one of those, like, weird growth things. Such a big Yugi tuber. Yeah. It's because of Golden Nova has more subs than me now. I remember when I did that season, it was like, oh, I'll get a smaller name and put him up here. And like MBT before him, like I found him when he had like 10,000 subs and I was like, this guy's pretty good, bring him on. Now they've surpassed me. I just don't grow very fast, what can I say? And yeah, part of that's what I was gonna say. The whole weird thing is that like the Chaos Draft, not really doing so well. Most of the episodes struggle to hit like 10,000 views. And it feels so weird because I still remember like 4 years ago when this channel was early, and it was like, you know, if a video got 1,000 views, it was like, whoa, that's huge, 1,000 whole people watched that. The videos that were underperforming were the ones that didn't get to 100. Now it's like, yeah, a bad video will probably get like 10,000 views or whatever. But you compare that to like any of the ladder climbs where they get like, what was it? The generator one is at 70,000. Springens is at 71,000. Goaty is at 107,000. Like that's like 10 times higher. Chaos Draft is my favorite series you do. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's weird because it's like it always sounds weird to me to be like, it's not very popular when 10,000 people watch it, because 10,000 is a lot of people. You know, if all those people came to my house, I couldn't fit them in there. That's like less attendance than like a YCS gets. That's like a huge number of people. But compared to like The Good Show, it just doesn't do, it's like 1/5 of that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to play Goaty again in the future. The new support is pretty awesome. Just imagine 10,000, yeah. And that's the thing, there's part of me where it's like, you know, I live comfortably enough. I don't really need to grow more. Like, I've got a big enough channel that supports what I want to do. Or to support, like, my lifestyle, for lack of a better term. And part of me just wants to be like, yeah, as long as there's, like, several thousand people who still like the series, I should keep the series going. But there's another part of me that realizes, like, if I don't continue to grow, then eventually I'll stagnate and then I'll start to decline. Like, even though I'm not, like, on that capitalist grind set of, like, infinite growth, it's like, I gotta make sure numbers slowly continues to go up. Because there are people who will age out of it, people who are unsubscribing, people who stay subscribed but don't watch anymore because they just got lost interest. And if I'm not continuing to do stuff that brings new people in instead of just appealing to those 10,000, I'm going to end up in a situation like 5 years from now where I can't support myself. Also, you know, like inflation and stuff. Yeah, but inflation... Here's the really weird thing. I was like, today I'm just gonna jump straight into stuff. But inflation is a video I'm thinking about making for the politics channel. Because I've been looking into, like, how money works, and specifically, like, macroeconomics, economics on a big scale. And it's like, when you hear about inflation, you hear like, oh, well, you know, if they print too much money, then money loses its value. But that's not really exactly how it works, right? Because if they print more money, like, I have more money, so I have more money to spend. So, the prices of everything goes up. But if the prices of everything goes up, then presumably the wages of everyone should go up as well, right? Like, if they just print more money, and I have, like, if I have $100, and now I have $200, you know, if they double the value of everyone's money, everything should remain roughly the same, right? Like, everything will cost twice as much, but you should get paid twice as much. So it evens out. Nothing has value unless you give it value. Yeah. And it turns out, yeah, inflation isn't as simple as if you print money, if there's more money, it's worth less value. The key thing is that it's money in relation to something else. Inflation only happens if, prices go up, but wages don't go up. And that can't happen if it's just a matter of, like, they printed more money. That means somewhere along the system, someone is hoarding more money. Someone else is making more, so you're getting less. Or in the case of, when you often hear about, like, hyperinflation or inflation destroying countries and stuff, it's Germany after World War I. They had to pay a bunch of reparations, they had to pay off a whole bunch of loans, so they printed a bunch of money. But the key thing is that they had to pay off people in not their currency, right? Like, they couldn't pay the British in German dollars, they had to pay it in British pounds. And so the reason why everything lost value is because you have two different currencies. One gets printed a bunch, but the pound stays the same. Ah, a bot. Let's just ban them forever. There we go. German dollars. Yeah, I guess they're called, what were they called? Deutschmarks? Shun the bot, rest in piss. Yeah, they had to convert the Deutschmarks or marks. I didn't know if people were familiar with what German currency was called in the 1940s. Beep boop robot noises. But yeah, it's just that idea of, like, inflation like that only happens, like, if you print more money and you owe a debt in other money. But that's the thing about, like, at least when you're talking about American debt, is like, people will be like, oh, we're indebted to the Chinese. Yes, but we're indebted in American dollars. Our debt isn't in, Chinese, is it yen? What's the Chinese currency called? I don't actually know. Was it Zimbabwe that printed a lot as well? Yeah. Yuan? Yeah. Yen is Japanese. Yeah. I wasn't sure if because I know that more than one country uses yen. Because the Japanese often get yen, but I could have swore there was, like, Korean yen or, like, Vietnamese yen or something. Yeah. And when you talk about Zimbabwe, or the modern thing is Venezuela, both of them owe debt in American dollars. So they can print their own money, but that's in relationship to dollars. That doesn't get them any more. Vietnam uses the dong? Ah. That's an unfortunate name in English. Although at least they have an excuse of being in a different language. Did you know the Canadian dollar is technically called a loonie? What English speaker would be like, ah yes, the loonie? Korean is wong? Ah, I see. Yeah, so it's this weird thing, and even, what was it? The other thing was that you could get more inflation if, back when we were on the gold standard, when dollars were supposed to represent gold, if you printed more dollars, it was in relation to gold, right? You have more dollars, but the amount of gold remains the same. So the price of dollars for everyone gets less bargaining value, especially when you're buying stuff internationally. But we're no longer on the gold standard. The price of dollars is what we say it is. We really are just like, money is a made-up thing. So there's a lot of stuff I've been reading where they're like, modern monetary theory basically is like, yeah, you can print as much dollars as you want. It won't cause inflation. And in fact, there's, what was it? They talk about Japan, because Japan has printed a whole lot of yen. Like, they've printed it up like crazy. but they don't have a lot of debt. They just print it up to use it within their own country. And despite the fact that, like, yeah, if you want to buy a sandwich, it costs like, 20,000 yen or whatever, they have really high numbers at this point, they actually don't have a lot of inflation. In fact, they have the reverse problem. They have deflation. Their currency keeps getting worth more and more, and it's becoming a problem. They're like the ratio of, like, you can look at all these countries that have what they call currency sovereignty, where they basically their money is worth because the government says it's worth that much, and they don't owe outstanding debt in other currencies. And they all have different levels of how much they print their money, and it doesn't line up at all with their inflation. Inflation is, like, separate from that. Deflation's not good, yeah. I would pay 2K at most, yeah. I'm not getting the exact numbers right. Again, this is why I make scripted videos, because if you take me off script, I'm just like, I've been reading a bunch of stuff. I can't remember it exactly, but it's this really interesting idea where it's like, yeah, everything I thought I understood about how money gets printed and made is probably wrong. The only currency I deal with is smackaroos. It stagnates, yeah. That is why I don't read. But yeah, it's just really interesting, because especially when it comes to, there's a ton of politicians. This is where it just brings it back to the current thing that, like, so many politicians, like congressmen and senators, people who run the government, are like, we can't do this because it will drive up our national debt, and our children will have to pay it off. And it's like, debt for, like, a country doesn't work that way. Because unlike every, like, if I go into debt, I can't print my own money. I don't have currency sovereignty. Yeah. Or even like a state. States don't print their own money. They have to use US money. Other countries, they can print their own money, but if they have to pay it in dollars, it doesn't matter because they're locked to us. But the United States never has to pay off its debt. That is not how that debt works. In fact, the debt, it's not even like real debt. You don't, like, owe it to someone. It just, like, represents a balance sheet where we're like, we printed this much and we spent this much. We can spend more than we print. As long as, I don't know, it's weird. What's the purpose of printing money when a majority of money is tracked digitally? I mean, that's what a lot of people are, that's like the next step. What about McDollars? Economic hegemony. So cool. Yeah. It's just, it's really, but it's one of those things, right, where it's like, the people in charge of deciding how much money we spend don't understand how money works on, like, a macro scale. They think that, like, the country's debt is the same thing as, like, a household debt or a credit card debt, when, like, it's fundamentally different. Either that, or they know it's different, but they're straight up lying to people and being like, oh, well, we couldn't, like, we couldn't afford to, like, give schools free lunches, because how would we pay off that debt? And it's like, you don't have to pay off that debt. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't, none of this works. I don't know if you just don't understand how it works, or if you're lying to try to trick people because you don't want to feed kids. Probably lying. Maybe. It's not even like I could be like, oh, well, they're being stupid because I didn't know any of this shit. Until recently. Destroy currency and use caps. Yeah. What's your opinion on mutants? They're too slow. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, this is something that I definitely want to make a video about, because I feel like this is something that, like, needs to be spread around. More people need to be aware that this is how it works, so that politicians can't be like, oh, we can't do this thing that would be good for everyone because of the debt, or where are we going to find the money? because those literally aren't problems. They're not real. Why isn't school lunch free when school is free? Exactly. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is like a lot of Republican rhetoric is based on this idea of like, well, this thing may be morally bad, but we don't have a choice, you know. We can't go into debt just because we feel bad about starving children. And that's why this is such a big thing, because it's like, but the debt isn't real. But the debt doesn't work like that. If you take away that thing, then it's like, so what reason are we starving people again? Why are people going hungry? Question mark? Have you faced Gishki Sprite yet? I have not. We'll see. We should get into this, though. Sorry for taking so long. We got off on a tangent. Do I have all the right things? I do. Someone is messaging me on... Oh no, it's just a notification. If our debt does not increase, our economy does not increase. Yeah, that's actually right, proud cat boy. I'm surprised you know something like that. That was one of the other, like, things they showed where it's like, I forget what country, it was some European country where they're like, yeah, we want to get rid of our debt. We want to run the country so it's not at a deficit, right? Get rid of the national debt. But if you do that, if you completely lower it, then like everything, the economy stagnates. You can't grow unless you generate some debt at a macro scale. So it's like one of those things where it's like, not only is this not required, like we don't need to lower the debt because we'll never have to pay it off, but even if we could, it would be bad for us. I thought he was a dedicated troll, yeah. Tangent feels like it should be a pack filler archetype. Does a billion things at once. That would be an interesting idea. I am a troll with a master's in engineering and econ. Well, that's neat. I got wall comboed for 37 minutes. We've been here for 37 minutes! I can't believe people play this game. I sat down to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And I got wall comboed into economic discussion for 37 minutes. Yeah, I'm not sure. Should I go on another tangent? Does everyone know about this guy? There was a guy that really quick. There's some VTuber on Twitter who's like, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! For years, so I thought I'd download this Master Duel, and I had to sit there for no joke 37 minutes while someone does their combo. The dog VTuber? Yeah. And then, a lot of people were like, no joke, 37 minutes? That's literally impossible. The timer is 5 minutes. Yeah, it pauses when you have, like, animations and chain links and stuff. But even then, I think the highest you can get it up to is, like, 8 real-time minutes. If you have, like, a deck that's doing a whole bunch of stuff. There's no way you get 37 minutes. And he's like, well, check it out. He showed like a footage. He's like, this is 500% speed. And the video, if you 500 times speed, 500% means 5 times speed. It's like 42 seconds long of him sitting there while someone does a Gishki combo. And it's like, well, 42 times 5, that's, it's like 3.5 minutes. Giving you the benefit of the doubt, you're off by 100%. Hello, Hokage. Hello. Wouldn't it be 4 times speed? Yeah, I guess so. It's Gishki. Could he have been hand looped? Yeah. But then also the thing we found out was that he was, because when he put the video, he cropped it so they couldn't see his hand or his field. And people were like, what were you playing? Why did you crop the footage? And people went to his stream archive and found out that he went up with like Exodia FTK, where he had like Royal Magical Library and a whole bunch of spells, just like draw spells and chicken game and stuff. And it's like, why would you complain that, you know, oh, I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to sit there for 37 minutes while someone combos, and then you're playing the deck that doesn't interact with your opponent or give them a that sits there and draws cards for 37 minutes. And so at this point I was like, okay, this guy's just a troll. This guy is like literally just lying for clout. He knows how to bait people out. He baits with the best of them. There is no... And the other thing too is like in that duel, he went first. He went first. He had Royal Magical Library and spells in hand, but he set the Royal Magical Library. And then his opponent did a huge long combo. And he made a whole big deal of like, he kept talking about how long it was. And he brought up like Solitaire to play it over the 3.5 minutes. And it's like, dog, if you bricked, just surrender. No one's forcing you to be there. You went first. Sometimes you gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. And the thing that, you know, when I first saw it, I was like, this is probably bait. But so many people were talking about it. I was like, I had to weigh in a little bit. And now we've got all these people where he's like, fine, you know, he came back. He's like, wow, you guys are so salty. Fine, I won't play your stupid game. Way to kick people out of the community. And there's a bunch of other like people on Twitter and YouTubers who were like, hey man, we need to stop the toxicity. Like, you know, we're driving people away with being mean. I was like, this guy was obviously a troll. Like, I don't think he came in... I think, you know, if you come in and you sit down with Exodia Solitaire, the entire point was to be like, you know, hey chat, we're gonna go... I've heard about Yu-Gi-Oh! I heard the turns are 37 minutes, so let's go do that. And then sat down and just made a big deal about it and exaggerated everything. So we could be like, lol, 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 look at this stupid game. Let's see if we can bait some people. And then he left. Didn't care. Like, this is not someone that needs to be taken seriously. This is not someone we want in the community who is engaging with it. They were never going to play this game. They just used it as an excuse to generate some clout, get some clicks, and then leave. Senrath, thank you for the 19 months. What was this all about? It's just some big, I'd call it drama, but it's just a troll. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Community got baited into engaging with a troll. Great Chaos Draft finale. Well, thank you very much. Where's my water? I thought I had a water. Okay. Let me grab a water and then we'll begin. For real this time. No more distractions. Hydrageddon? Perhaps. Here we go. Alright. And here we are, dawn of the third stream, and we're in Diamond 3. We're halfway up into Master, and we're not halfway through our thing yet. The thing, okay. Alright, here we are, stream number 3, and we're in Diamond 3. We're not halfway through our climb yet, and we're about halfway there. At least halfway to get into Master. If we can get into Master with ninjas, I'll consider this a success. This deck doesn't feel like it's a Master 1 worthy deck, but we'll see. Maybe when we go against the meta, we can anti-meta them a little bit. Hard to say, hard to leg. The deck is pretty much the same as last time. We're not making any changes yet. Again, we're going to jump into it and see how it goes for a little bit first before we make some changes. I do have a couple ideas, but they're mostly going to be like go second cards. I've been getting a lot of messages from people like, oh, there's so many things you can do with ninjas. You could play all the ninjutsu transformations. You could play this trap or that trap. And it's like, I don't think any trap is going to help us. you know, when we go first, we're already doing a really good job. This does not have a problem. We can go first and get set up. We're fairly consistent, and we can get to our combo, and once we do, we win. The problem has been not consistent enough to get to the combo and going second. That's what we need to focus on, and putting more traps and more other spicy ninja techs doesn't really help us with that. We might explore some of them later on if we end up just getting completely stalled and there's nothing else we could do. Like, if we're not going to advance, then we might as well play some goofy stuff. But for now, I want to continue to try to get as high as we can, which means exploring this build more with the shield bearer, which we still haven't used. Hopefully we'll get a chance to use it this time. Dawn of the third stream. Who's the guy after Hanzo? It's the shield bearer. Basically, you can banish this from your hand to add this guy from deck to hand. This guy, when he's added from deck to hand, summons himself. So if you get this and any other ninja, that's a way to get into Maizen. And Maizen is essentially like your main playmaker. Maizen can do a whole bunch of stuff. If you get this from Hanzo, you're like super set. That's how we increase our consistency. And then if we already have this or we've already used it, we get this later, we can use this to get Hop-Eared Squadron, and that lets us get into other stuff. We still haven't used either of those, but, you know, we'll see. And I have a chocolate bar. Hey, first heads of the day, let's go. We're still doing surprisingly well on our heads to tails ratio. Well, fuck. I mean... Joe Mairu? Tobari Pass? I don't think we even put Tobari. I guess it can't be destroyed by battle. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just set everything. If they've got Lightning Storm or evenly matched, like, we're just fucked. Ah, a gambling man. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. They hit the least useful one. Yeah, let's Pokemoon that. Yeah, and I can't activate... Someone's asking why I can't set a monster with scrolls and then fuse. I can't activate this unless my opponent controls a card. That's one of the few problems with this going first. This is, like, amazing in a lot of ways, but... Yeah, what do we do here? They've got back row. Yeah, I think we set a Hanzo. Hanzo gets flipped up. We can search. Yeah. Hey, duplication. Alright, flip up the Hanzo. Yo, what up? Get me a search. They're putting them back face down. Sure. I mean, I still get my search, and you're not gonna stop me from fusioning. I can fuse with face-down monsters. What do we grab? Do we grab the Tobari? We haven't normal summoned yet. Baku. Yeah, we get the Baku because then we can get back the notebook. Baku to hand. Baku summon. Hello there. Baku grab back this. Another one. It's just all books today, baby. Call me a library, because we're reading everything. Okay. This might be the mirror. We know they have that. So I think we just keep the Tobari for now, and we go ahead and make the Maizen. Yo, what up? We know the set is Rise Heart, and we don't want to get rid of the Rise Heart. Yeah. Battle phase. Let's attack. 25. And yeah, we go ahead. Oh, well, there we go. In the battle of the books, the ninjas are the most learned. Hi-yo! Let's see. Yeah. That was duel 40. Versus, cashforbooks.com. That's what I'm calling that duel. Coin tossed. Lost. Lizard. Kage to Kage. Doodaloo doo doo doo. Kage to Kage. Doodaloo doo 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 doo. I try not to remember. No memories. Gotta give it with another lizard. Can't get to me. Do we imperm this? Yeah. Just be like, no. No. Oh! The one of cross out. They were prepared. I said no, and they said no to my no. Add one Kashtira. Yep, Unicorn grabs Birth. Birth lets them normal the other one that's probably stuck in their hand. Or it gets Theosis. And then this grabs... I don't know, I'd assume there you'd get Rise Heart, but you already normal summoned. No, you get Kashtira. Oh, you could special summon this. I'm ready. I am prepared. Shangri-La. Unfortunate, but we're not dead. Okay, they're blocking the monster zones though. Or is this able to get all 10 zones? Frost Hollow, thank you for the 22 months. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. I've never actually heard that full song. I've just heard that tiny bit of the chorus. I assume it's the chorus. Hi, arise, heart. Is that normal? No. They just wanted to give it 3 material and they needed something they could detach. What? Utopic future! 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 And they get to set 2. Alright, well we get a play starter. That's unfortunate. Let's see what we can get off the pot first. Because this only negates monster effects, and this banishes everything. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last card is Ash. Oh, and I can't called by it because it gets banished. I thought this only banished everything from field. One card on the field. Why didn't you Eclipse first? Because I didn't think it mattered. I thought they had to discard Ash to the graveyard. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I know Ash didn't have to go to the graveyard. I thought this only banished stuff from the field. Yep. I think I just lose this one. Unfortunately, Book of Eclipse isn't great in this deck because it just flips everything up. Yeah. Like, I just lose anyway. Yeah, that was... If people asking why I didn't Book of Eclipse first. Because I don't have a great way to out their field, and I didn't want to give them 2 draws in the end phase, unless I was going to get something good that could go into it. I was betting that the last card, or again, not that it wasn't Ash, but I thought that Ash still had to, or the cards from the hand went to the graveyard. It was one of those things, I guess I should have reread, what was it? I often talk about this, where people will be like, why didn't you read the card? That's your problem. It's like, no, the problem is I read the card, like, 2 days ago, and then I misremembered what it did. I thought I knew what a Rise Heart did, but in my mind, it was any card on the field that would go to the graveyard is banished instead. And somehow I just added the in the field. Misremember. And yeah, and you don't have time to reread absolutely everything, so you've got to rely on that a little bit. And sometimes your mind just plays tricks with you. All right. Once again, we are setting 4. You thought it was Shen Shen, but it was me, a Rise Heart. What's the deck you're playing? Ninjas? Ninja, ninja, ninja. Go to sleep. All right, that's what I like to hear. We tribute their monster, right? Yeah. Unless you want to Ash this. Let's go for, Hanzo? Hanzo. In attack. I'm not afraid. Give me shit. That's fine. Anyway. Choose notebook, and, let's see, what should we... Ooh, I think I'll set a Hanzo. Ah, Mitsu, hello. Let's flip this up. Activate. Do you got another one? No, they got something they're cooking up. Yeah, we had the wolf. And I'm hungry like the wolf. Let's grab this back. Let's, okay, I think we've got easy game just by doing this. Blade Armor Ninja. Detach this, target itself. Flip up Kagero. Summon back Hanzo. Let's see. What would this be? It's 22 times 2 plus 25 plus 16? Yeah, that's game. So we don't even need the Mitsu. Let's just make this. Hello. My Zen is stronger than yours. 25. 16. 22. And 22. Easy peasy. No battle fader for you, yep. Sometimes it's just that easy. Yeah, it was probably scare cash. I guess they knew enough to know that I could attack directly anyway, so it didn't matter. Alright. The books just cook. Now you're cooking with the book. Don't getting crazy. What you gotta get a recipe. Doing things you're lazy. Ah, a maxi in the standby. Understandable. So that just makes it clear I just go for the Hanzo, right? I go for the Hanzo and I hope they don't also have an Imperm. Well, fuck. Well, I mean, they're starting on 4 cards and we've got an Imperm, but this Imperm has to go brazy. Yeah. If we give them Theosis, we're just doomed. We just gotta hope they got nothing. They already had the Theosis. They didn't even need it. probably for the best. I don't think I wanted any of those three. Yep, no ninjas in the graveyard, so the Iron Digger doesn't do anything. Oh, alright. Well, that makes it easy. This has to go to the graveyard. And now if I activate this, they can just... the Spanish is face up, no, but they'll banish that, and then they'll get another one, and then they'll spin it back. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could show how it might have worked. There's always a chance they misplay. We're gonna equip this to the Fenrir. Sure. I mean, if you want to use it on that, I'm fine with that. You know, in my head, I was like, yeah, and then if somehow they attack into this and those go face down, we'll get something back, but, yeah, we'll see. It's really just going to depend on if they can get... If they can get 2 more materials on this before I'm able to, or if they attack... Basically, they have to attack into Joe without getting 2 more materials on this first. Which is unlikely. But if they do... That's funny. You're funny. Yup. And they had Max C in perm. What can I say? I didn't realize Noir was a level 7. Well, this is a hand. I mean, this is Hanzo plus the Beast, plus this and 2 Book of Moons. And it looks like they don't got shit. How goes the climb? Oh, that's alright. Let's get the Royal Hanzo. They can't negate that. Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme. Hanzo and the Beast. Just another imperm. That's honestly not that... Oh, wait. We can, Yeah! You can't negate me! Shadow Clone Jutsu! Not Shadow Clone. Whatever. Turn into a log jutsu. Poof. Let's grab, yeah. And then we'll... Yeah, we'll use this now. Substitution jutsu. Yes, thank you. We don't have anything in the graveyard. Do we just go for the Hop-Eared? Yeah, let's get the Hop. I don't need to do no damage. I don't need a Maizen. I've got Transformation and Dancing Leaves. Now we're hopping mad. Hop, 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 hoppity hop. I'm realizing now if they're this bricked, it's probably... No, if they had Ash, they would have used it. Oh, what a surprise. A Cash tier I never would have imagined. Send the top 3, okay. I mean, might as well. Let's go! Go, go, Joe! Everyone goes to sleep! Oh, let's see. Yeah, we do this. If they've held the Ash until now, they're like a superhuman god genius. Special summon another. Yeah, we just want as many as possible so we can go into stuff. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Many ninjas! Oh, and I'll get another one. Why not? Baku, the Beast Ninja? Sure. Nibiru is only main phase, right? They can't end phase Nibiru me. Yeah, that's what I would do too. Well played. Turn 1 ninja into 4 ninjas. Alright, alright, alright! Let's see if we can ruin their day, shall we? Not out of any maliciousness. I mean, this is just a game, and they'll probably get another chance to rank up or whatever, but, you know, we want to win the game. Let's see if we can win the game. I like to go. Win the race. Doing all the stuff. Win the race. Gotten in my face. Win the race. Gotta win the race. We're pretty set. Royal Hanzo can't be negated. Give me my card. Dancing leaves. Hanzo, set 4. It's not the best hand, but it's not awful either. We've got some stuff we can do. And then because we played like 90% cash tiers today, we just immediately maxi in the draw phase. Very clever. Alright then. It's a game of C's then. Yeah, we can't cold buy it without turning our own off. I'm only gonna summon once though. And they're presumably going to summon more than once. And this is like absolutely the in-perm target, right? Like you gotta hit Lily. Bad puppy. End phase. Oh yeah, we just activate this, and we set a Hanzo. Do I have anything else in my graveyard? No. Yeah. Hanzo Turbo. There's a reason we have him. I forgot that would allow them to draw. Another one. Okay. Flip up. It's time for the dog show. I think not. Get out of here, Ash. I don't want to have to deal with you. Point. Let's get the Baku, the evil shape-shifting master of ninjas. Another one. We can like OTK from here though, right? If you do, special summon one ninja from your deck. Yeah. We'll just do this now. And we'll get Kagero. Dr. or DJ Rogu, thank you. Welcome to the village. Welcome to the village. We've got lots of fun. Let's grab... Oh, we haven't normal summoned yet, have we? Oh, we're gonna summon that back. Yeah. Pray for no Nibiru. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, no, we have to the calculator. 25 times 2 plus 24. Yeah, we gotta get 2 different ones face down. Plus 15. Yeah. Maizen plus blade armor with iron digger is OTK. Oh, is it? I'll take your word for it. Maizen. Blade armor. Activate. And then we do this, and we can set Iron Digger. Set another card? No, because we don't want to give them another draw. Put this on you. Battle phase. I attack over your puppy. Ninjas would never attack a defenseless puppy. But your dog days are over. Okay, yeah, we'll include that one. 129. Duel 45 versus puppers again. They're cats. Yeah, Lily is a cat. The other one is the regular one is a dog. I will contend on this all over the place. Like this one, this is a dog. This one, this is a cat. You could tell by looking at how they look. Like, chasing a ball like this, especially running like that, the like, whoop, that's a dog thing. Eating a whole bunch of food, that's a dog thing. But especially sleepy memory. Bringing the ball up, being like that, it's absolutely dog wanting to play. Per Lily, just sleeping. Just sleeping around. It's a lazy memory. Plus, I mean, you just look at the advanced forms. This is look at that stance. Absolutely like a dog or a fox. Some kind of canine. This thing, clearly some kind of like cat. The virtual data! That's a little cat-like, but we're fine. Plus, this one loves being in water. That ain't no cat. I mean, obviously they're not dogs or cats, but like... If you're gonna say they're themed, like, look at the snout, look at the way it carries itself, that's obviously got canine features, the other one has feline features. They're fairies. Most cats do not like water. Most cats do not chase balls like that. It could be something cats do, but the artist making the card clearly had dogs in mind. It's Pikachu. If it's any Pokemon, it's clearly Eevee. I hate Maxi. Activate Maxi. Maxi. All the time. Hit the card forever time. You hate Maxi, and yet you use it. Curious. Speaking of the dog cats. One fine day with a woof and a purr, a baby was born that caused a little stir. One fine day with a woof and a purr, a baby was born that caused a little stir. No blue buzzard, no three-eyed frog, it's a feline canine little cat dog. Cat dog. Cat dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog. Out on the road or back in town, all kinds of critters putting cat dog down. Gotta rise above it, gotta try to sing along. Gotta walk together, gotta sing this song. Cat dog, cat dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. I take requests. Smosh's short-lived cartoons channel. I did not know. Plump. There we go. Eye of the Tiger with a southern accent. Rising up, back on the feet. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Gotta fight for the will to survive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night. And he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. Goofy. Oh, it's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rivals. Let's see. Unaffected while it has 5 or more materials. Detach 2, so I gotta make it detach a lot. Normal summon. Let's go. Ninja substitution jutsu. Do we start trying to dig? Do we dig Diggy Hole? I think we get this because it gets both. Yeah. Special summon. Ah, I see. Allowing me to get Maizen is not the best thing. Oh! Can I hit over 85k? Yeah. This guy allows all ninjas to attack directly. Alright, alright. Now we do this. And we're going to set the Iron Digger. And we'll go ahead and set Mitsu. Activate this. Put it on. Just put it on Maizen. They're reading. So are any of these add up to 3 Pearly quick plays? Yeah, I think we get rid of the field spell. I need to make sure, what's the one that, like, stops stuff from being destroyed? I wasn't paying attention to what they activated. The next battle damage will become 0. Okay, that's the street. Choose one card. Okay, and they targeted the card on their field. It looks like Happy. Okay. Okay, one thing gotten rid of. They're just letting us do stuff. We'll get this back. And I guess we just go to attack. Oh wait, no. We make this and get rid of the sleepy memory. Or the my friend. Let's Baku. Do we destroy this by battle? Yeah, we just don't want them to have this on the field, right? Yeah. We get rid of mi amigo. Yeah, and then we'll set. And set. And set. Didn't use it in the end phase, even. Alright. I think they had turned chain off. Yeah, we'll use this. What do we summon? Joe Biden doesn't do much. Kagero gets that face down. I think we just go for this guy. Baku for more bodies. Added to your hand except by drawing it. Yeah. Special summon it? No, we'll add it to my hand. Was it added to my hand except by drawing it? Let's go and activate that effect. Ooh, we get the tool back. We can use this to continue extending. Yeah. Loop. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, it can't be destroyed by battle. This is during the opponent's main. Yeah, we just banish that back row. Or we get another Maizen out. Yeah, Maizen. Let's just use the Geo from our hand. Yeah. I think we just win. No, they could still shuffle stuff back. Yeah, fuck it, I can flip it back up. Special summon. I think we just get Geo for the damage. No, we get Mitsu. Maxi? I think not. You should have spun some stuff back. You had the chance, and I don't know why you didn't. Let's go! We banish Baku, and we try to banish this. It don't work, but we could try to do it. Can I control... Do you run Goddess? I do. And I think that's what I should do. Yeah. I don't run Goddess anymore. Shit. That's fine. I'll just make a second Maizen. Now they're doing it. They have to shuffle back both Maizens. Yeah. Um... Damn it. Ran out of time, son of a bitch. Thought I had more than enough, but that stupid thing kept popping up. Oh, I lost the coin toss, but I'm going first. This is like the worst hand I could get. Why set the Imperm? Because it can hit spell traps too. You no longer... What makes you think that? Yep, they just had everything and we had nothing. Yeah, like if they just... This summons in defense, right? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say it. All I gotta do is summon fucking Ogre, and then we just... Oh, wait. Yeah, we're just dead here. They're under Prost. They can't kill me. Ah, I see. They only had 73 damage anyway. Oh wait, it doesn't count the 29. Oh, what's the... They have to activate the effect, right? Does it banish his cost? Yeah, so it doesn't matter. They've already got it. Oh, great. 2 Hanzos. I didn't know this had that effect. I've never seen it. Flare metal? Just saying, Tax Dragon or Rise Heart, come at me, bro, I'm ripped. This has to go to the graveyard. Well, there's a chance. Mandatory activation. Go Joe! Fight in blast! What will they banish, though? The Maizen? Alright. Alright. We've survived. And we've got this. So we could duplicate the 8 in the standby phase, and that gives us like 3 interruptions. Unless they have Ash. If they have Ash, it's absolutely Jover. Winnable. Yes. Okay, so we go for... We need you. That's a negate. Special summon another. We need one of you. And I guess we could just go with Green Ninja. Yeah. Oh no, we could go for Kagero. Kagero gets the Biden back face down, which might be helpful. Yeah, let's try it. but it came back. The problem is this has to be main phase, and they have priority, so if they use this first, we just can't do anything about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. What are they gonna make with their rank 7s? Yeah, we stopped that. Oh wait, we just flipped this up. We haven't done it yet this turn, right? Yeah. And they get to take one thing out of our extra deck, but we get to flip 2 more of their monsters face down. Set another card? Yes. Good luck, doofus. Now they can still normal summon one of their level 7s by tributing. But we've got the banish for that, so there's at least that. End of the main phase. Yeah, we'll just do this. Didn't they use Birth? They used Birth to summon. Alright. We're coming back in a big way, baby. I'm just worried about that back row, so let's take out that back row. Yo, what up? Walk into the club like, what up? I got a big cock. Banish, to attack. Yeah, we've got Dancing Leaves. I think we just do this. Can you kill this turn? I can't, not with this hand. I have no way to get into the other stuff that I need to, but we can do a lot of damage. I could set this over these two and then use this to get Mitsu. I don't think that's... Yeah, we're good. We don't have much in the way of disruption, but we can make another one of these to banish whatever they get. Geo's second effect. Oh yeah! I always forget that. Do we do anything for this? Oh. They're just surrendering. I did it! I dug myself out of the hole! Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go. Oh wait, damn it. Yeah, it's weird how our heads and tails almost exactly line up with our wins and losses, even though it's not because we've won every heads or lost every tails. In fact, we've lost quite a few, but somehow it just happens to line up perfectly. That's a saved replay. I feel like the commentary wasn't all that good. Alright. So, I already have these. So, like... Why would I even need to? Who needs to search? Get notebook. If I activate it, they banish Hanzo. Bait Ash. The best bait for Ash at this point is using this. But it came back. Oh, that's a good idea, rabbits. I didn't even think about that. That card, that was Geo. Geo the Gravity Ninja. When he flips them face down, they cannot flip face up again. Except by card effects. Oh no, they can't change their battle positions. They can be flipped face up. They're thinking something up. Yeah, we do this now. Dancing leaves! Geo! Hoo! And Fenrir's like, but I just woke up! You can't put me to sleep again! Geo don't care. Geo's just like, shh, go to sleep. It's okay, it'll all be over soon. Yeah, we do this now. Tribute Geo. And then we get you in attack mode. We get you in defense mode. We get you in attack mode. And we get Green Ninja in attack mode, because I'm not afraid to die. And then here's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna activate this. We're gonna make Yagamaru using these two. They get to banish one from my field. But then I can be like, that's great and all. I mean, I'm gonna let you finish, don't worry, but I'm gonna banish this to banish the birth. And then Green Ninja, since it went from the field to the graveyard, is gonna put you face down. Nighty night. Everyone goes to sleep. Barone? I haven't made that yet. But go ahead. Do they still have Scare Cash in hand? If they do, we can negate it. Doesn't look like it. Unfortunately, all their cards get flipped face up. So I gotta kill them, like, now. Like, right this second. Okay. I'm gonna start by making the... Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, okay. We're going to flip up Hanzo. I use his effect. And get ashed. I did have them draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, I'm gonna stop that. I was gonna save that to negate the Fenrir, but honestly, I'd want that more. Oh, it only gets a monster. Oh, but that's still fine. We'll just replace whatever they banish. What did they target? The dancing leaves? And first we'll get this, because I'm not sure if it has to be a when. And then we'll chain dancing leaves to return it to the hand. Howdy. Zeus? They don't know what I'm doing. Grab this back. Called by. Okay. Is this a win? Actually, I think it's not. Unless I might be able to... Yeah, 1 second. Flip this up. Let's make a Saizo, shall we? Get Saizo. Saizo gets us Notebook. It sets it! Son of a bitch. It sets it and we can't activate it this turn. Mistakes were made. To a zone this card points to 1 level 4 or lower. Wait. I think I could still do something. I haven't normal summoned yet. Let's try this. If I'm wrong, then I'm screwed. Go into that. Then we're going to use these two to make Maizen. Maizen summoned to a zone cross sheet points to. Let's just get a level 4, which is going to be Hanzo because it's not once per turn. Hanzo lets us get a card from our deck to our hand. We can't get another Hanzo though. And I don't have another monster. I got another one of these. And is cross sheep once per turn? It is. Get this and get Geo. Oh, and now we can Blade Armor. That's still not an OTK. We don't quite have game. We're still in a pretty good position, though. Okay, we're gonna get Mitsu. Yeah, we don't want anything else banished out of our deck. Red reboot! Oh, fuck! They already activated the unicorn effect. So they've got Theosis anyway. I wanted to stop them from using the other two. We have a Maizen in the extra? We do! We have no way to get to it, though. We can't activate any of our traps. They search the trap. What tuner do we play? Hop-eared Squadron. Hey, that's what I like to see. Yeah, we just set the Joe, right? For the Hanzo. Yeah, we get the Hanzo. Big Bang, get ready. No, I don't want you to do that. You banished down to one monster. I only need one monster. Oh nice. Hey, there we go! We did it. I keep forgetting Joe has another effect. Yeah, we're still good. We'll do. Okay. We did it. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, one more win and we get up into Diamond 2. It's been a long, hard-fought battle, and strangely enough, our heads and tails are lining up almost exactly with our wins and losses. We have 27 heads, 27 wins. You'll notice there's slightly more one because we haven't finished this one yet, but yeah, it's probably for the best we didn't win the coin toss. This is an awful, terrible, no good, very bad hand. But it looks like they've got a pretty bad hand as well. So, you know, that's what I like to see. I'm just going to use the pot and see if we can get to a Hanzo. And we've already got some stuff. Yeah, let's go ahead. Hasha! Vanishing 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I guess 6. Still haven't used that synchro engine. But it hasn't been a brick either. So I don't know, I feel bad about changing the deck when nothing's happened. Yeah, we'll just get Hanzo. Hanslow. Howdy. Give me a thing. Oh no. I wasn't prepared for that. Well. Yep, I was like, okay, it's fine. If it's in perm, we just Book of Moon them and then we're good. I wasn't expecting the Gamma. That sucks, but we're not dead. They can't do anything with those. I don't think I want to set all of this just in case. We're going to be a little bit... They had the driver in hand. That's funny. It's fine. We can... Dancing Leaves, we can book their own monster. And then tribute it if they summon anything. Like that! Do we choose this one? Yeah, because we're going to tribute it anyway. Go to sleep! Alright, alright, alright! Dancing Leaves! If you thought you were going to get a draw, you are mistaken! Let's get... Hanzo. Do I have... Yeah, I have another Hanzo engraved. Yeah. So we get the Royal Hanzo. Hanzo gets summoned, so we get to add a ninja. There's the Imperm. I knew it was there. You magnificent bastard, I read your book! You can't Imperm me if I'm asleep! Yeah, and then we just Baku summons, adds back the Hanzo from the graveyard, and then as soon as our turn starts, we just Hanzo, get another thing, go into stuff, and with that, we rank up into Diamond 2. Easiest Diamond 2 of my career. Not really, I'm pretty sure other ones have, but things are going pretty well. You know, this Kashtira meta is kind of predictable, kind of easy to get around. So there we go. Let's keep on rolling. Let's keep moving on. Keep on keeping on. $2.29. Duel. What is that? 49. Let's call them Bricktira. Please change the mate to books. We did have the Hanzo mate last time. Sub to the literature channel, by the way. I haven't dueled in the solo mode yet. Now in Diamond 2, alright, let's keep up the win streak, baby. Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Lost, coin tossed, going second. Draw phase, Maxi, let's go! Maxi minigame failed. So my opponent starts with 4 cards. So that's pretty good. If they don't end on a Rise Heart, I can Tobari to get Joe. That's neat. And now we can't be max seed either, so it's even. Did you call by the Max C and then didn't have any special summons anyway? Was that just like habit? Like, Max C, go and oh hey! I have not faced Rescue Ace yet. I do not know what they do. Okay, so add a Rescue Ace. Add 1 Rescue Ace monster from your graveyard to your hand, or if you control Hydrant, add 1 from your deck to your hand. Alright. Hydrant. Okay, Link Karibo. Banish 2 Rescue Ace, special summon this from your hand. During your main phase, you could set 4 Rescue Ace cards with different names. If a card you control leaves the field by the opponent's card, you can target 1 card and destroy it. You could special summon this. If a monster is summoned to your opponent's field, you could special summon a Rescue Ace from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Target a Rescue Ace for the rest of the turn. It gains attack and it's unaffected by monster effects. Target 1 effect monster. It can't attack and its effects are negated. What was that third one? Destroy it. If you control... These are all if you control a Rescue Ace, though. Alright, so it looks like all of this involves having monsters face up on the field, and if I Book of Eclipse them, they just can't do anything, right? Of course, I have no way to clear these, so they just, like, go away. But maybe they'll surrender to Book of Eclipse. Okay, well, it's unaffected by monster effects, but now it's face down. So there's that. I wish I had a way to go into Zeus. That would be what does it here. As it stands, I think what we need to do is activate this. Summon Geo. Flip Link Karibo face down. Ha ha ha. Then we activate the Shield Bearer. Shield Bearer gets Spaku. Spaku special summons. Spaku gets us back the thing that we just did. So let me look at these again. If a Rescue Ace is special summoned, except by you can... Oh wait, these are not going to be face down. I was thinking maybe the best thing would be to get Sizen and then grab the stuff that lets me tribute them, but that doesn't really work. Could go for this, but that would leave us, like, woefully unprepared. No, we're... Actually, okay, here's what we're gonna do, because we still got a normal summon. Let's go ahead and make this... Yakamaru. Activate. We'll banish this to get rid of this. Then we'll normal summon this. And we'll make Mizen. Mizen goes to battle phase. We attack the Link Karibo. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Free monsters? I always wanted free monsters. Unfortunately, we don't get the stuff we want. We could just get this face down, and then when they flip it up, that works. Yeah, there's not much we can do with that. I think we just go for this. Yeah, I think I may be screwed, unfortunately, because I don't have a whole lot of back row removal. Yeah, they're just going to pop the Maizen here. Do we do this again? Yeah. Just stop them from activating or having Hydrant up. Yeah, and it's really starting to feel like the Book of Eclipse is not very good. Yeah, they got it. Garuma? No, not at the moment. Maybe I should? I also don't feel like this is doing anything. We haven't used it yet. I would rather have Underworld. What's it called? A second Saizo. I've never had to use Saizo. but I guess it couldn't hurt. I have 3 of it. Change of heart. I've got change of the heart. Yeah, people asking about Daruma. Change as many monsters on the field to face down as possible. Then if either player controls a face-up monster, they must send all face-up monsters to the graveyard. That does seem better. They could thrust to get it. But that would be our only thrust target. Maybe we could put it in a lightning storm or something too. Thrust for Prospeed? Yeah, I suppose we can. Great insect to clear. I mean, in the case, the problem is having a field where you can get to Mitsu and the like, if you have enough resources where you can search both Mitsu and the equip card, then you could probably, like, OTK anyway. Okay, what might be better? Talents isn't better. No, most people are just like hitting stuff in the standby. And then just a talents as well. The problem is not making this like a million cards deep. Do I really want to run a 44 card deck? Are you still playing the Hoppier Searcher? I am, but it's just every time we've had it, we've always used it for Baku. Here's what we're gonna try. 2 and 2. Two equips. I played 2 equips for a while, but it wasn't really working. Yeah, it's basically I just don't want to play more than 42 cards. And I'm not sure which is better. We might adjust them as we go. Okay, we'll go ahead and explain this. Okay, so we're still not doing, like, awfully, but we've been running into a lot of problems, specifically with Book of Eclipse. The fact that it flips everything down and then during the end phase flips them back up, even when Geo flips them back down. Okay. Okay, so we're not doing terribly. We're still in Diamond 2, but we've been having a little bit of a problem, mostly with Book of Eclipse. The fact that during the end phase it flips everything face up is a real problem in this deck, because we don't have a ton of removal. In fact, our main removal is using Geo to flip things down permanently, which this thing says they can't change their battle position, but it doesn't stop them from being flipped up into face-up defense position, which is what Eclipse does, and then they not only draw cards, but they have access to those monsters' effects, and especially against Kashtira, having them with like a Fenrir and a Unicorn on their field that can banish stuff is really, really bad. So we've been having people give suggestions, and one of the big ones is Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. Change as many monsters on the field as possible to face-down defense position, then if either player controls a face-up monster, they must send them to the graveyard. So this accomplishes the same thing, but it keeps things face down that are already face down, doesn't draw in the end phase. Of course, the problem is that this is a trap, so it's useful if we're going first, but if we're not going first, then it might be a problem. So what we're going to do is we're going to play 2 of this along with 2 Triple Tactics Thrust. This says if your opponent activates a monster effect, you can basically search any normal spell or trap in the game. This is set up to be like one of the big staples. The problem is we don't have a whole lot of normal traps and spells, right? Like, Book of Moon is a quick play, this is a quick play, all of our traps are continuous. We can't search any of them. Now, Daruma Karma Cannon is a pretty good, like, normal trap for when we go first. And then if we're going second, I think our only target is like Prosperity or Reinforcements of the Army. We could still search and get some more stuff, maybe top deck through our deck and see what we can get. And if possible, we might add in like 1 Lightning Storm or 1 Evenly Matched or something that we can get off of this. I don't know. At the moment, we're doing 2 and 2, and we're trying it out because the deck is already kind of big, and there's not other stuff I really want to get rid of, nor do I want to play like a 44 card deck. So we'll experiment with these, see how it works, and then we'll adjust from there. Okay, so we'll experiment with these, we'll see how it works, and then we'll adjust from there depending on how it performs. Now, of course, to get these, we have to open them from the new packs, which means we're doing one of those mid-episode pulls. We're going to be opening from Flames of Fury, which has a whole bunch of stuff, including the Rescue Ace, which we might play in the future, and maybe some Gishkis. I don't know, people might want to see Gishkis. But more importantly, it has these 2 URs, the Daruma and this. So we'll open up some more, we'll add some to the list, some of the gem count, which is no longer up there. You'll have to let me know what you think about that. If you want a running gem count, I feel like it's not important to the episode, because we rarely add to it. You can just see it at the end. But yeah, let's open up a bunch of these, see what happens. Alright. I'm sorry, chat. I realized that was really long and rambly. Let me try this again and see if I could do it much shorter. Take 2. Take 2. It's unfortunate for chat here, but it'll be good for the people on YouTube. Let's see if I can say that in like half the time and not ramble as much. Alright, so the deck's not performing too badly, but we've been having some problems with Book of Eclipse. The fact that it flips stuff up at the end phase is really bad for us, because even if we permanently set something, or, yeah, permanently set, okay. Okay, so we've been doing alright still, but we've been having some problems with Book of Eclipse. The fact that it flips everything up in the end phase is really bad, because we don't have a whole lot of removal. Our biggest removal is Geo, that permanently flips things into defense position, which is normally pretty good, except for the Book of Eclipse effect can put them back face up and give access to all their effects, which is really bad when you're dealing with Kashtiras like Fenrir or whatever. So instead, we're going with some new cards that have been suggested. We got Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. This is a normal trap. Change all monsters on the field face down, and then if either player controls a face-up monster, send them to the graveyard. Does essentially the same thing as Book of Eclipse without any of the downsides, and even gets rid of links and stuff, which have not been a problem, but they might be. And then we're only playing 2 of those, and we're playing 2 Triple Tactics Thrust, which if you're somehow unfamiliar with this, if your opponent activates a monster effect this turn, you can just search any spell or trap in the game. Any normal spell or trap. Now this is not particularly good in ninjas because we don't play a lot of normal spell traps, but if we're adding this in as like a really good go first staple, that means if we get Max Seed or Ashed, we can get this on our field and then have some stuff. Or we could search for Prod of Prosperity or Reinforcements of the Army. This is also good if we go second, you know, we don't necessarily want 3 of these, because unlike Eclipse, we can't just activate it from our hand during standby. So instead we're playing 2 of these, and then maybe these can search us some stuff that'll get our combos going, or let us dig into the deck to get whatever. So we're doing 2 and 2, and hoping that works. And then if those ratios are weird, or if we need more targets going second, we can always upgrade the deck and adjust going forward. Now, of course, these are in the newest pack, the Flames of Fury, which means we're doing a mid-pack pack opening. We're going to be, or mid-episode pack opening. We'll be opening up some of these, adding some of these to the total, which you'll probably notice is not up there. I used to have the gem count total running throughout the episode, which I realize doesn't make a lot of sense, because normally we don't open very many packs after the first episode. But you have to let me know, which do you prefer? Do you like having the heads and tails up there? Is there another stat you'd like to keep running? Or do you prefer to have the gems back up there? Either way, it'll be at the end of the episode. I'm still keeping track of it. But yeah, without further ado, let's open some Fury. Okay, I feel like that went much better. Thank you for your patience, chat. Let's go! We are now in 2,500. Frauglamau. Oh! Whoa! Look at all those shinies! Every pack's a shiny! We've even got a couple rainbows there. Let's see what we get. Let's see, we can hopefully get something. Oh, the shinies. Wow. Thrust or bust. Oh yeah, there's new prediction princesses. Oh, it's just a yellow shiny. We don't need a Big Bang. I'm not Vegeta. I have no Big Bang attack. Whoa. Couple of aces. Have y'all seen this? If this card is in your hand, toss a coin. If the result is heads, special summon this to your field. If it's tail, special summon this to your opponent's field. You can only use this effect once per turn. If this card is special summoned by its effect, draw 2 cards. It's literally Cup of Ace on legs. It's Cup of Ace 2. Cup of Ace in monster form. Flip a coin, and if heads, you get both the monster and 2 cards. Worst cup, it's better Cup of Ace. Well, that's the thing, right? Is it's whoever gets the effect, it's better for them. Because they get a monster and the cards. Cup of Ace is just Pot of Greed sometimes. More yellows. Oh, look, it's so adorable. She's got a little coin. What is this? Bayer Rock Dragon? If a monster you control or in your hand is destroyed, you could special summon this from your hand. It's Interplanetary Purpley Dragon. 2! If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed, it could target a dinosaur or rock in your graveyard. Special summon them. Nice. It's like a fossil support. More shinies, more shinies, more shinies. Why did that go through the trouble of glowing all yellowy? There wasn't even anything in it. Still nothing but yellows. We're not gonna. Where's the purples? We need them ultra rares, baby. Rescue Ace Airlifter. I don't need that. Rescue Ace HQ. Monitor. He's monitoring the situation, I guess. Alright, here's our purple. We only need 2 purples. We need either the Daruma Cannon or the Thrust. Easiest thrust of my life. Let's go. Daruma Cannon is still good, you know? We wanted one of the 2 and we got one of them, baby. Maybe have like a sad sound effect that transitions into a happy one. Like it's a fail, but then it comes back. Something like that. Normally when the editors do this, they either like, if I'm like, it's gonna be this, and it flips up, it's either like, or it flips up and it's like, da 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 da. I wonder if we could have something where it's like, flip up, flop it up. Oh, Gishki Grimness. Big Tuna Fish Man. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Like the ninjas of lore, you have evaded around. You have dodged your way. You ritual summon exactly 1 ritual with a card or effect that requires the use of monsters. Are there water rituals that don't require monsters? This card can be used as the entire tribute. If this card is normal or special summon, you can special summon a Gishki from the deck, except for Grimes. Only attack with ritual monsters this turn. Last one, there's usually a purple in the last one. Will we see a purple? Are you a purple? No, you're another shadow. Okay, show me that thrust! No, it's one of the Gishki ritual cards. One of the new ones. I'm not even gonna bother to read them. I don't think people want me to play Gishkis. Gishkis don't seem particularly good. They're usually hand loopy, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so we've opened one. We've got one. Let's see if we can do better with another pull. This brings our gem total up to 3.5 thousand, and this one does not look... Well, we still got a purple, and this is probably a purple, so we got 2 chances. 2 times to roll the dice. End of the first pack, start of the second. Whoa. Scareclaw, Kashtira. Humongous Hive Hegemon Zexstagger. Gains 300 for every insect on the field except itself. Can only use this effect once per turn. If an insect is special summoned, you could special summon this from your hand. During the end phase, activate this effect. Each player special summons 1 insect from their hand or graveyard, but its effects are negated. Why would you want to summon a negated insect during the end phase? Cards, cards, cards. How do you look? Oh, hey. Oh, hey, the yellow turned out to be a purple. There we go. There's both of our Karma Cannons. We could probably just, like, craft the thrust at this point. We gotta leave. We're halfway there. Second cannon. The world may never know. Pot of the Forbiddens. That's a fun card. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. We got ourselves a purple. Let's open up that card. I wanna get a thrustin' and I wanna thrust hard. That's how you do it, baby. The power of rhymes allow my crimes. Gishki Necromere. You may tribute cards from your hand or field whose levels exactly equal, or tribute one monster your opponent controls. If you ritual summon using this card, you lose life points equal to the attack of the ritualed monster. Interesting. Crazy pack luck. Don't the monsters have to equal exact levels? Got a lot of sushi. Got a lot of rescue roids. Oh, hey, it's Maple. We know Maple. He's a good Blackwing player. Going out, doing Maple stuff. And Tearlament's Kashtira. What does this actually do? Declare one attribute. This card gains the following effect. All monsters become that attribute. You can target one monster in your opponent's main monster zone. They must send one card among its adjacent monsters or spell trap zones to the graveyard. Weird. I guess it's non-destruction, non-targeting removal, but only if they have things next to each other. Alright, there we go. You know, pack number 2, and we've already got both of our Daruma cannons and one of our triple tactics thrust. I'm honestly pretty good. I don't think we need to open anymore. I'll leave it up to chat, though. I'll let chat decide. We'll have a little poll, see if they want to do that. And, you know, if you want to influence the channel with a poll, come on down to twitch.tv/Hardleg Gaming, where I stream all my duels. Link down in the description. /poll. Do I open more packs? Yes. 20 more. Nah, fam. We good. You have 3 minutes to vote. A poll is already active. Okay. I appreciate the help from the mods and stuff, but in the future, wait, let me ask for it, because I sometimes I don't, you know, it only saves me time if I don't sit there and start typing it out myself first. Then it's like you haven't saved me any time because I already did the thing. Anyway, I'm going to get a little snack while you're doing that, and I'll be right back. Hello, Nostalgic Plays. I do not mind a question. I'll answer it when I get back. Alright, it seems like people really like the pack openings. The Gib Bug lets you reuse Resonance Insect and Retaliating Goki Pole. Ah, I see. How you doing today? I'm doing alright. How do we feel about Gishki Sprite? I haven't really looked into them. Critter living his best life. Oh yeah. Would you rather craft 2 Kurikara or 2 Dark Ruler in a Kashtira deck? I haven't played Kashtira, so I'm not the best person to ask. You probably want to look at other Kashtira decks and see what they're playing. If they're playing equal ones, so Dark Ruler No More, I feel like I've played that more. It's been more useful. I feel like that's a staple that's not going to go away anytime soon, so it might be a great investment. Kurikara is a little bit more situational. You're not going to be using it in every deck or in every format. And I can feel like, especially if we go into, well, anytime there's a monster-heavy format, you might want to use Dark Ruler no more. Especially going second. If you're, yeah. Whereas Kurikara has to be monsters that are going to activate effects during your turn. So it's more situational. That being said, Kurikara is really fun and really funny. I really enjoy that card. If any chance I have to play it, I will play it. So I guess the question comes down to, well, first of all, I would go consult an expert on the deck, someone who's played it and made a deck profile. If you're serious about playing, see what they have to see first. And then if you don't want that, if you just want my opinion, then it's like, if you're taking the game seriously and you're going to be playing for a while, go for Dark Ruler. If you just like to have fun and do goofy shit and make hilarious plays, go for Karikura. Curry, I have to bait out activations. Dark Ruler, I have to beat over. Yeah. I guess specifically for Kashtira, though, if you're playing Kashtira, I'm going to assume that you're playing now in Cash format. And against Kashtira, Kurikara is a much better card, I feel like. The Dark Ruler No More doesn't do nearly as much, especially when they have all the back row and everything. Yeah, they're both format dependent, they're both deck dependent. That's the one I lean. I lean more towards the Kurikara. It's probably better for the deck you're playing now, and it's more fun. Anyway. Yeah, the thing about Dark Ruler No More is that, Dark Ruler No More is really good in go second decks where you're not aiming to OTK, which are rare. It feels like at the moment the most go second decks are these ones that are gonna, overpower you and just deal all the damage. There's not a whole lot at the moment where it's like, in order to set up, I need to go second. I have more advantages going second. But I'm also not going to completely end the game. I'm just going to set up a bunch of stuff that makes it impossible to play. Evenly's pretty good in this format, yeah. That's, honestly, if you were playing, well, no. That's the thing, right? The problem with Evenly is that if you evenly the cash board, it hurts them, but they still just end on a Rise Heart. You want to get rid of that. Anyway. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put in the time code for when I was... Alright, so it looks like we're going to go ahead and open just a couple more. We had a little poll. Chat decided they wanted to see more gems, and I've got the gems to spend, so let's go ahead and do that. And, no purples this time. Let's hope we get lucky. Nothing. Ooh. Oh, for a second I was like, Prediction Princess Bible Mouse. The fuck? Bibliomuse. Which makes a lot more sense than Bible Mouse. Next month's list has not been made yet. Generally, we don't start making it until the last week of the climb. But, you know, if there's any $10 patrons here, they can tell you if something is on the list or not, because they're the ones who decide. Any $10 patrons here who are going to request Rescue Ace next month? I am a $10 patron. And what are you gonna vote for next month, little boy? I always forget to vote. Oh, we got ourselves an Arise Heart. I'm probably not gonna play it, but I'll hold on to it just in case. You never know. Maybe the patrons will want me to play a Rise Heart for some reason. All right, third pack. Not all that great. I'm starting to regret paying for more. But we said we would do at least 4. Let's go ahead and put it on there. And hey, there, you know, right out the bat, let's go ahead and try it out. 1 purple. Will it be the last thrust we need? Will this be the final thrust, TM? No, it's another Arise Heart that I don't need. Great. Whoops. 317. End of one set. Start of another. Oh, there's another surprise purple right in the second pack. This is absolutely not thrust. Like 0% chance. Yeah, it's just Rescue Kitten. I could just sense there was no thrusting going on there. It's so adorable. Oddly enough, this is one of the few times where I'm going to hold on to the Rise Hearts. Not even necessarily because I think we're going to play Cash, but because I'm pretty sure it's going to get limited or banned at some point, and then I can get 30 for it instead of 10. Honk. Oh, well, you want Critter Honk? With his little hat. Your 40 packs are better than my 120. I got that streamer luck, TM. Hey, another Maple. And another Big Bang. Deus Ex. Yeah, he's in here for some reason. I guess because he's a level 9, you can flip up with Prediction Princess. Alright, last pack. Will we get a thrust in the final card? Will this be everything we need? No, it's another Rescue Cat. we got quite a few rescue cats. I think we might already own some of these from the, yeah, we already own them from the Ojama episode. And if you're like, why would you play Rescue Cat in Ojamas? Go watch that episode to figure out. But either way, I mean, you know, we've got 2 we can break down because we already had the playset. So that'll give us more than enough points in order to make the last thrust. I think we've done quite enough. We've got 15 boats, got a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good for just 4,000. We still got over 10,000 gems, so we set, baby. 320. End of the final set. Okay. Dismantle selected. Let's go by SR and UR. Shouldn't this be by, or not number owned, order obtained. There we go. Yeah, this is at 1 anyway. Should I hold on to these in case they come back? Do you think Tier Limits Cash Tiro will ever come back to 2 or 3? No, nah, maybe, never. We'll hold on to 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, I only dust stuff if I need to. We can come back. Like, if I ever need SRs for whatever reason. That's part of waking up. This folder's in your compass. For the new cards and celebration for my new job. Well, thank you, kid. I appreciate it. Thrusting makes me feel good. But yeah, if I ever need SRs, I absolutely have stuff I can break down. I mean, I have URs and stuff I can break down, probably. But I can't break down the Galaxy Tomahawk because they come out of the Arby's gift cards. How many Royals do I have real quick? I'm just out of curiosity. Hanzo, Obsidian Hawk Joe, Valence World, Summon Dice, Junk Warrior, Minerva, The Abyss Dragon Sword Soul, Assault Synchron, Full Armor Master, the Burnicell Field Spell, Chaos Space, Phantasme, Red Eyes, the one that everyone has, the other one that everyone has, Baltic Bicorn, Eve, the World Chalice, one of the Labyrinth sisters that no one plays. And of course, yeah, the first Royal I ever pulled, Royal Ash. Royal Ash, Royal Ra, Royal Fossil Fusion, Royal Scapegoat. I break down most of my Royals. I do not really care. I only keep some of them for the show. Alright, going first. Alright. Not the greatest, but it'll work. Set. Activate. Go Maizen. Yeah, we'll get the Maizen. And then we can do this. We'll activate this. Dig diggy hole. Face down. Face up. Face down. Attack or defense. Maizen set to pass. It's an FTK. Who says it isn't? Ah. This is a bad matchup for me. What do I even do here? Yeah, I don't really have stuff I could do against face downs. I think the best we can hope for is this to banish some stuff. I thought it was pure runic. It's fucking sprite. I should have saved it. Mistakes were made. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. If they had Jet or Blue, I imagine they'd use it first. Well, I was right. They didn't have Jet or Blue. Oh, that's good. I think not. Should have done that from the start. Those would have been some really good top decks. All right. We stabbed him. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Oh, just in time. Yeah, we just go for another Maizen. We ain't surprising the Maizen. Show me the tip. They don't got no tip. They tip it, they tap it, they get a little basket. Alright, come on. Scrolls or Hanzo? Not what I was looking at right now. Me too. What if it's Fossil Dino? We'll find out. I still gotta get rid of it, because I can't let them keep a monster on field. Buy a card effect. Let's see. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you could special summon one ninja from your deck and face up or face down. Okay. So we go ahead and summon this. Then if he does anything, we can get like a Geo face down, negate a monster effect to flip it up. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Mr. Fam Squad, thank you for the Prime Hype 13 months. Yeah, we go for this. Alright, so now we've got the negation and we can fuse. And we've got our own Maxi. Hello, Maxi. I see your Maxi and raise you a Maxi. I knew it. I mean, yeah. They're banishing the Mitsu. All right. Maizen time, then. Fine. If you don't want to get negated, then you're gonna go to sleep. Mr. President, hit him with the Biden blast. Ah, if you control a level 2. I mean, that would be cool. Be a shame if you didn't control any level 2 monsters. I mean, then you wouldn't be able to do the things you want to do, would you? No. No, I don't think you would at all. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. What level is the sleepy boy? He's level 8. Level 8. Feel great. He's 8. Because he's 80 years old. He's got a little stutter, but that's fine. Is Biden the MVP of ninjas? Pretty much. Oh boy. This is a hand going second, let me tell you what. Well, we got our thrust. We got our shield bearer. It's time to see what these tech cards can do in 2023. Yeah, we just need to ash this and hope they don't already have the Theosis. If they can go into Shangri-Era or whatever, then we'll just have Thrust online. Yep, they already had it anyway. Shield bearer? They got... I don't even know where the shield is. Oh, it's that thing. I thought that was his pants. Every time with the Theosis. Is this deck meta? Yes. Kashtira is meta. The one I'm playing against. Oh shit, they banished 3 and got my 1 green ninja and 1 of my 2 Bidens. I'm in danger! Do they have a monster engraved? No. Can they lock all zones? No. Not in one turn. Hello, Scully Goat. It was like a time we've seen Red Eye's Metal Flare Dragon. People just love their taxes. Oh, and 2 back row? They just had everything. Oh, great. I was like, this top deck's really going to have to pull everything through. It did not. Thrust. Yeah, this is where having an evenly would be really good here. I don't think there's anything that we could draw that would get us out of this, but we could check. Hanzo goes into... But they just banish it is the problem, so even if I search this, it doesn't get me anything. This puts it face down, so I can't get to that. Yeah, we'll have to see. We may add one evenly or one Raigeki or one, something like that. I'll have to think. I don't want to do it after one duel. In that case, what would have gotten us there? Probably like a, someone was saying change of heart. Okay. We're gonna do it like this. Set. Special summon. So you get to replace your thing. Yeah, triple tack, I guess, does the same. Except there's a chance, like, if they don't have something, I could draw cards instead. Now it's my turn! Unfortunate! It's just more cash! Go to sleep! And you're streaming, Lucky. Hello there. Well, there's a Hanzo. And they had the Theosis anyway. Why wouldn't they? They always have Theosis. Huh. I have no idea how that would work, actually. Let's try it. Nope. Just negated. Goodbye, Maizen. At least they know how this deck works. Arise, chicken. All right, well this is pretty good. No, I don't want you to do stuff, Shangri-La. No, I got two of them things. Two of them things, one for each of your monsters. Let's go. Let's go. Do I have a ninja in the graveyard? I do, but it's not one of the great ones. Let's see if I can get a Hanzo, shall I? Yeah. If we get a Hanzo, then we're really in business. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Hey! Reinforcements to the army, that's a Hanzo, essentially. Oh, you're just gonna keep doing that, aren't you? Oh no. Quickly! Ninja Scrolls! We're going to set a duplication. And I'm going to get back you. That must be very annoying. Hanzo. Normal. Activate. Give me... There's one other... I've already got the wings. This one. Maizen time. Do I want to blow up their back row? Yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Going to add the Baku. Oh, why, thank you. We'll do this first. That's hilarious. Mandatory effects. We get this back. Then we're going to, yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to activate this on Baku. We're going to activate the effect by banishing Hanzo to destroy the birth. Yeah, we don't want them to get the birth. That'll activate. That triggers Maizen. Maizen is going to bring out the Biden Blast. Activate Biden. Flip everyone back to sleep. There we go. Let's tribute these two off. I'm gonna do this. Summon back Hanzo. I'm gonna do this. We're going to banish the wolf. Get rid of the field spell. Special summon him? Yes. It's face down. Why do I always forget that? It's fine. It's fine. Attack directly. What was the other one over on that side? I completely forget. I guess we'll find out. It's fine. I should have added it to hand and then I could Tobari. It's unicorn. Alright, yeah, we're just doing this. This is why we play 2 Bidens. Go back to sleep. And also I'll put this to sleep. And there we go! Sleepy Joe wins again! Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha! 352. I feel like I did something in that. I didn't use the thrust though, did I? Either way, that's probably a good duel. Well, no, we've done so many against Kashtira. Probably don't need to see. Well, we did some combos and stuff. Sure, we'll put that one in there. Duel 3, 4, 5, 53. Kashtira. Include this one if it's novel and interesting. If it's just the same plays we've seen before, then cut it. I don't remember, but I assume you'll know as editor. I'm well on my way to being Hokage. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Lost coin toss. They've got the Hanzo. Wait, Card Fight Vanguard did a reboot? Oh no! It's the ninjas! It's the mirror match! They have the same field spell. They have the Hanzo, which we traded out for the book because the book does more to win us games than the Hanzo does. This is going to be very interesting. I've heard that the mirror match is awful. Baku, get back the Tobari. Summon the green. There's Maizen. Maizen is surprising. Great. Maizen set 2 is an FTK. We know this. Going for 2 Tobaris. Oh, and her. Yeah, I guess we see if we could bait out the Maizen. What do we grab, though? Oh, I should. Oh, wait, no, that's a beast. Oh, yeah, we go for the shield bearer. Have none. We have to hit something with it first. What am I more afraid of, the banish or the effect negate? I think I can cancel the effect negate with the Book of Moon. So let's imperm the Tobari. Change it to face down defense position. And if you do, fuck, they're gonna flip that up anyway. Okay. Hanzo says hello. Book you, if you can't flip face up, then you don't get to negate. Haha! And we go for this one, right? Yeah, because we need to get a monster on board. Yeah. Let's go for Green Ninja. Interesting. They're both warriors, son of a bitch. Alright, we have to do this now. It happened so rarely, I forget. Get this back. Yeah, now they do it because they know. Or maybe they don't and they'll hit the face down. Put it on Hanzo. Battle phase. Into you. Activate. Get back the Baku. Special summon it? Yes. And then we can make a Maizen of our own. And this lets me flip down their Maizen. And then if they activate it, I get to activate mine. Well, shit. So they get to summon, and then we get to summon. Yeah, let's give them the old Bite and Blast. What are they gonna get out of their graveyard? Doesn't look like they've activated it. Oh, now they get to go. I could banish the Hanzo. If I banish the Hanzo, they can't get anything out from there, right? Or do I want to keep the Saizen just so I could summon something when they summon something? No, I think we've got... The only way we're going to do that is if we win the... Oh, wait! Saizo! Dancing Leaves! That's a nice face-down Hanzo you have there. Would be a shame if you weren't allowed to flip summon it. Dancing Leaves, immediately. Tribute off that. Get a Tobari. And then we just go back into Maizen at the first opportunity possible. Or not. They made Cross Sheep. Shit. They used the two face downs. Yeah, they can negate it anyway, so I don't know what I'm thinking about. Yeah. Now they've got their own Maizen. Yeah, we just do this now. Good night, Taylor. Yeah, we just go for this. Oh yeah, we just do... Yeah, we do these two, and then we leave that, and they can't get over it. Yeah. Oh wait, they don't need to get over it. That's fine. They go to that, and then they're gonna... Yeah, this prevents them from getting the Hanzo. And I can negate the effect. Oh, they're not adding it to hand. They're setting it. Alright. Yeah, I think I've lost this one. Nightmare Unicorn. Oh, they're just going for the... Wait, no. I don't know what they're going for. Ah, access code. Yeah, I have to do this now. Let's get... Let's get this from my graveyard. And a second copy of Dancing Leaves. They get, what, 2 pops, 3 pops? No, they haven't used Sizen yet. Alright, attacking directly with that. And then what? End phase. Duplication. We just make our third Maizen, right? Battle phase, we get rid of this, so they can't negate. Yeah, we'll do this. What are the chances they're playing 2 Bidens? We still haven't used our Kagero. Let's go! Oh wait, was this face down the Geo? No, it wasn't. Okay. And then we have to, we don't have any more, or no, we can't make Kagero. Yep. Let's see what they get. I'm like out of resources. Green Ninja. And Dancing Leaves. Kagero will get Hanzo. Hanzo Search. Need to do this to get the one guy to get rid of this, because that's the biggest thing that's a threat to us. Banish one of the Hanzos. They did have another Geo. Oh. I didn't know it could do that. Yeah, I'm just dead. Contribute his Maizen? With what? Oh, I didn't know duplication was reciprocal. It's not? Ah. Yep, 2 Fenriers. They're playing 2 green? Why? And a field? And the Wraith Soth? And there can be only one. Ooh. Gross. Alright, well with that, unfortunately that took so long. Their ninjas aren't bad. That took so long, we are past our end date, but, or end time. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. We made it up into, you know, we went up another rank. If we keep it up at this pace, you know, next Tuesday we'll get into Diamond 1. Next Thursday we'll get into Master 5. And then the Tuesday after that will be the last, right? Yeah, this is the 3rd stream, we do 6. 6. 3 weeks worth of doing stuff. But, yeah, so we should hopefully be able to make it to Master by the end of the month. By the way, welcome everyone. If you're new here, we got like 229 viewers. That's higher than average. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. And every month I climb the ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. This month it is ninjas, as you could probably tell from the headband and the ninjas. Last month it was Valence. And then at the end of the month, after we've done the climb and everything, I get an editor together, we compile all the streams, we take all the best moments, and we make one like 3-hour long video, like a motion picture that takes all 3 weeks and just shows the whole journey from start to finish with all the different deck options and pack openings and everything. It's a show called Ladder Climb, and you can find it at my YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming. The Valence Ladder Climb from next month, or from last month, that'll be out tomorrow on the channel. So if you're interested in watching me play one of Yu-Gi-Oh's most complicated decks, the Pendulum Chess archetype, where you have to move things around on the board, check that out. It's a good time. Fun time. As Serenity is down there, I also have a Raw Hardleg channel that's like the VOD archives, if you just want to see the full streams and not the best bits. And I have a literature channel, Hardleg Literature, where we read books. This month, for Halloween, I'm reading a spooky story with special guest MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! If you're familiar with them. Every month for Halloween, we read a spooky book. Every year. This year, it's something called Mexican Gothic, which is supposed to be like Lovecraftian horror novel, but like in Mexico. Mexico during the 1950s. So, you know, that might be interesting. I'm like a third of the way through it. It's all right so far. Joe and Joe read some spooky books, yeah. Anyway, for now I'm gonna call it, who are we rating? Well, first of all, let's see how we're doing, shall we? Let's compare us to the other Master Duel channels. High to low. Where are we? We are in 2nd place. Leia Asimov is in 1st. We got beaten out by the VTuber, a sad state of affairs.